In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. and he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a batten down the hatches. These two back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Who will break first? That is the question.
Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame. That's the key to victory for the former champ. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Totally helpless at the moment. Right to the throat. Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder. And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
No escape from these punches. And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion. And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means. Oh! This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Oof. That'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan. Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match.
Oh no, bear hung a This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug! Well placed elbow. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
And he turned it around.
Yokozuna's pushing back now.
Yeah, Yokozuna getting some newly determined focus. As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina. Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 500... Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam. That's got to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan. Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck? What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
It's like a brick wall running into you. And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Hulkster's in a disheartening position.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Hogan managing to get some control back now.
Good chance for Hogan to gain his wits about him.
And now placed in the corner.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And the backside drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
2.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there is about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of the Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matter, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena. Well, nothing fancy here. Instant victory. Backed up.
A kick out before the referee can get to one.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
And he got there. He made the tag. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Straight impact on the throat.
Ooh!
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Placing him in the corner.
Tag is in.
Tag made.
Wow. Look at him go. Huddling their opponent in the corner.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
My goodness, did you hear that chop?
Oh, look at this. So ruthless.
Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here. Got him right where he wants him.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. And now Scott is getting beaten down.
Fatu just smothering his opponent with offense.
Got the tag.
Just in time, too.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off. DDT!
God. Ooh, bullseye.
Oh, look at it, torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
Deadlift German suplex.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
Oh, no. Better make reservations at the local medical facility.
He answers right back. Sent into the corner. Effective counter.
Oh, huge
splash.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
And Scott's got it. Sky high.
Elbow drop. And he stonewalls Samu.
Finally, Scott's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Yeah, Steiner's survival instincts are taking over.
But this opponent still fighting back. Tag made.
Man, look at him go. Pummeling their opponent in the corner. Steiner cuts him off.
He's finally able to slow down all those incoming attacks.
Going from the defensive to the offensive, he is ready to go.
And avoids taking any damage.
Placed him in the corner here. Reversal. And that turns things around.
Fatu clearly wants a fight here.
Tag made. Double headbutt. With the counter. Clothesline in the corner.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Oh! Fatu hoping that this is the end. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the number one.
Lots of competitors in the back. Dream.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And now thrown back into the ring. Oh, counters right back on Hunter. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with Cobra clutch cinched in.
Torturing their opponent.
Just excruciating.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Ducked underneath.
German suplex turns the tides.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time.
Lifted way up. That'll jam your tailbone.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the double...
Oh, he got him! Is he going to lock this in?
Cinching up there.
Fighting to get out of it. Yes, he makes an escape. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley... Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Oh, this is going to hurt the legs. Trap. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
And Rocky is revving this crowd up. What a shot.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. Cobra clutch. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Big-time clothesline. Good grief. Fast thinking saved him there.
Uh-oh. Boom! Good defense from him. And this one could be moving to ringside. Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Oh, man.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting
Cobra clutch. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Oh, man. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Into a chop block.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
And if he's smart, he'll try and take advantage of the opening he's created. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst.
Schoolboy! Shoulders are down!
And an easy kick out.
He's looking to get this match won in short order. Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
And breaks out of the sleeper.
Oh, what a right!
Yeah, that's some attitude behind it.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Got to be agonizing for the arm.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
And he tosses it back in now. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now. Down in a hurry.
Cobra clutch cinched in. So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
What a reversal by Hunter.
At last, Helmsley keeping that string of offense in check.
Maybe Helmsley's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Counters right back on Rocky. The Intercontinental. Title hangs hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than...
Hold up out of nowhere!
Hold on. He stops the count. Bam!
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Uses the edge of the knee. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of
the champion, doing everything to retain here.
And a kick out before the count even begins.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
Boom! Did you hear the impact? Oh, tossed aside.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia. Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Rocky isn't being given any room to recover.
This pristine offense from Helmsley has Rocky Maivia scrambling.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Back and forth we go.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Raw drop kick. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count. And that was an effective attack, guys. Rocky beats him to the punch. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and
up high. Whoa, what a landing.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Maivia dishing it out now.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Cobra clutch. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Maivia gets stonewalled.
He finally creates
Helmsley taking hold.
That could be enough to continue the reign.
The champion thought that was it.
Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
Who knows if there'll be another shot, yet you can't give up now.
That move has brought victory before, but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box. Turns it around.
And even before the bell...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Just like that, sent out of the ring. Going outside, what's he got planned here? Byron Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Hard landing.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Heading to ringside now. And now he's back into the ring. What grace. Float over to the...
Float over. Nice. DDT.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all.
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter.
Getting him right into the corner.
Ooh, he fends that off.
In full control here.
Face first in the turnbuckle.
Maivia with a nice turnaround. Taken down with a body slam.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has perched up top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Robin drop kick. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Watch out.
Diving knee drop. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Got him lined up, and it's only a matter of time now.
Turns that around. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steve, no signs of either combatant backing down. The animal may be wounded prey at this point. The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Big impact.
Ooh, double axe handle. Oh, disabling the leg with that. Stomping. Ouch.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on...
That puts an end to that, thank goodness.
Everything he can do to create space here.
Big hammer connects. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Oh, what a headbutt.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Jarring European uppercut.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
It's locked in so tight, running out of options in a hurry now.
Running the risk of injury.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Shoulder right to the knee. And now he's landing an unbroken chain of attacks.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Overhead chop.
What's Maivia got here?
Break you in half.
And George is laid out.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
I don't like the looks of this on the second rope. Almost touched.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not like most girls.
And there will be a coronation. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
He goes back into the ring here.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch. Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam. I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Oh, what a response. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. Like a brick wall running into you.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
You've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it. Jax with the irresistible offense.
And the Irresistible Force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. Might take her head clean off her shoulders. She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant.
Samoa drop. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And I don't think anything can stop Nia Jax right now.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra,
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. Stone Cold able to reverse that. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Turns that in his favor.
Ooh, brutal forearm.
Oh, the knee just being torn apart now.
Ooh.
Pulled in for a belly-to-belly. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
Into a dragon screw leg whip.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi was a human being. We are fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Heading to the outside now. Yeah, Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. What a counter! And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary. Garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment, and Stone Cold can't find a way off the blocks. No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's rolled down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. Continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Fights back against Stone Cold.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
That's it. Austin is out.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
This could do it for the win. Kicks out. He still has life.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Any and all momentum has been taken from Austin.
But you can never count Austin out.
Hurled away. God.
And his body seems to be the preferred target. Austin dodges out.
Austin with a Thesz breath.
In now with the cover. Breaks the close count.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Austin.
Stone Cold. Rikishi is down. It could be over. Here's the pin. Somehow he kicked out.
No telling how much surviving that will cost, though.
I don't know how someone kicks out of that. I don't know how you can still be standing.
And Austin is in a state of disbelief. Thought he had this match in hand, but it will continue.
Isolating the other. And hold on. Are we looking at the prelude to the end of it all?
Huge clothesline delivered. And just like that, the rally is cut short. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
2 count. No.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again. Down on the Empire. Rikishi finds his target with that one. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
You're not going to see Rikishi show any remorse.
Clothesline knockdown. Here we go. Comeback time.
This superstar's on fire. Pace begins to quicken.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Clothesline. Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
Not a familiar situation for Austin.
Belly suplex. Rikishi driver.
Does it again, and there's no way to come back from that.
2 count. Rikishi summoned the fangs to rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even
You win this title, you are primed for big.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Just like that, Cena gets intercepted. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
That's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Things are heading ringside now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. We can see a count out here.
He gets back in right before the count.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City.
Nice takedown, stacked for the...
The challenger is going for it.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
Oh, knee, meet back of neck.
Overwhelming offense down from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Gut wrench. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Right on the arm.
Oh boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down hard. Oh my God.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here we go. You ready for it? Choke slam!
Oh, what a knee. Short clothesline hits its mark.
Super kick! Ooh, that's how you dominate your opponent.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena is falling behind.
But Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor. Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man.
Heel kick. Oh, strong impact. And he's going to the top.
Umaga's gonna fly!
Oh, Samoan splash.
His mind is turning. Might be close to the end.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Heavy duty right hand.
The champion into the pin. Shoulder up before the count started.
How'd he do that? Just caught flush. Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. The challenger clearing a path to the title. Umaga.
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Showing no regard for their opponent's well-being now. Perched on the middle rope.
Diving headbutt.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
Out
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing...
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Exerting his dominance. This seems to happen to everyone who dares get in the way of the Samoan Bulldozer. Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any.
Here it comes!
Samoan Spike! We might see a new champion crowned.
Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan Spike!
That might have just sealed the deal of us having a new champ.
No! 2 count! The title still hanging in the balance.
Resilience of a champion on display. And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Here it comes! Samoan Spike! The challenger comes out big.
New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's...
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Oh, the knee takes a big hit.
And he slides him back to the mat. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Good golly, Miss Molly. What a headbutt. And Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. The goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
That's yours in your head.
My God, what a striking display. Every strike more devastating than the last. control in there.
And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Menace to not goal.
There it is. He could end it here.
And he easily stops the ref's count.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Rosie lining him up from the top. Turnbuckle.
Blast off.
What a headbutt. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Oh, cuts the attack off.
Just toss their opponent.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legend.
His superstar has control of their opponent, driving them down to the canvas.
Up across the shoulder.
AOP just fell to their demise.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch have to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Looks like she's
take off.
Meanwhile, Lynch. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase. Look at this.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip her arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb the ladder with no arms.
Exiting the ring, taking the action out.
Oh my gosh! Set it up! Nice neck breaker.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Well, Bubba's not obtaining the ball.
But it looks like that break is causing a lot of problems up there.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Big-time Bex not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
She's taken her share of blows at this point.
Here's the pump elbow. Suplex.
Launched.
German suplex. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte,
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the submission. Disarmer is cinched. This could be lights out real
deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Oof! Getting the ladder into position here. Picked the perfect spot, too. Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching for it. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Try not to throw around too much here. No safe haven in this match. These ladders are your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for themselves.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Now propped up in the corner. Taking the easy way. She's starting to wear down here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Not looking good in this position. Running power slam.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Shoved right out of the ring.
Stepping out of the ring here. By the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right.
That's going to sting. Headed back into the ring. And able to beat Natalya to the punch. Boom, what a clothesline.
Neck breaker excellently executed.
She's looking winded now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
And a sound powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
And let's get caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
You know she's thinking she can end it all here.
Soaring!
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to find a way out of this. Tapping won't save you. All you can do is battle out of this.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
And she's set right into that corner.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Legs caught.
German suplex.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell.
Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm, and the disarm her is locked in.
Submission maneuver is locked.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Look at this. Suplex right on the arm.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
Got the...
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep. Destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck. Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Taking this match to the outside. Tossed back into the ring.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
There's literally no limit to what she can do with something like that ladder. And her torso really looks to be the big target here. And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
Oh, man.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya. Making...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch can climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
A quick reversal from her. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Legs up.
Trying to win. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Being carried around now. Down in a hurry. Ooh. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
That's how you establish dominance.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
This battle's found its way right to our doorstep. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. It turns out to climb a ladder with no arms.
Look at this. Drop kick.
Right on the money.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Takedown.
Helicopter spin. This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining. But this could also light a fire under you. Make you fight even harder. Natalya. Sit-out powerbomb. A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
She gets bounced into the corner. You can feel the resentment building with no stop there. Becky definitely felt every last bit of that blow.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Launched into a German suplex.
Kid finds the spot.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Right to the kidneys from behind.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Reaching for the prize.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
She's almost there.
Could have been Natalya's night here at Money in the Bank.
So close. Has to go faster. She can do it. She can do it.
This is her moment.
Looks to have a firm grasp on it, too.
Here we go. She's bringing the fight outside. Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent.
She's locked in, about to go for the kill.
Oh, look out.
Missile drop kick. And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Boom! So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
She's going under the ring now.
That'll be enough.
Becky was set up for no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Disarmor locked in.
Clearly not trying to win this one right now.
The Disarmor is in. Only had a moment to escape and capitalize. And she wisely heads back to the ring. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Oh, what a clothesline. Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Oh, by the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all. She's got her belly up. She can take it.
She's set the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now. Ladder's in position. Gonna make
from the top rope.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Counter from Tamina.
From behind.
Countering the Queen. Oh, back to the net. Now Carmella. Carmella with a Mellow Buster.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex. Oh, unloading a big kick to the back. She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, this.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the... No, Becky Lynch.
That's right, Carmella. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Let's hope this thing doesn't get any closer to us.
Hoping's a good start, but we might be better off just backing up now.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Center of the ring, carefully setting up the ladder. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Focusing on the shoulder like that can be felt all the way to your fingertips.
Taking things to another level now.
And Becky's confidence looked rocked after that.
She's taking some offense, but she can still climb that ladder. Ooh, thunderous headbutt. Oh, I felt that. Oh, no. She's busted open now.
She gets put in the corner.
Sent into the stairs. That'll stop anybody.
Mudhole stomping.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Oh, whip right into the post.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
Very effective. Into the velocity into the table.
Got them off their feet here. Boom! What a shot. And
some time, but you got to just keep going. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. Targeting the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
She had that scouted.
Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is down.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She goes under the ropes, back inside. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Robbed by a clothesline out of nowhere.
By the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right. Tamina's out.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she's going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
She's launched out of the ring. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Now heading outside. The man connects.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Sharp 12 line hits its mark.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. Oh, man.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most powerful opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And she may be cunning, but even the veteran Lynch didn't have that attack scouted.
The Queen landing an impressive attack, trying to dominate the opposition. That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
Setting up for something here. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Standing at the mountaintop, it is a long, perilous way down.
Returning to the ring now.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Shawn, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Great height.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Picked up and being carried around now.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go, even right into the announcer's area.
Target acquired and destroyed.
What throw!
Isolating their opponent's arm and
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
what are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Able to save herself there.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Big knee lift.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
She might get this.
I think it's more than might.
Look at this, just driving the knee into... Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her...
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't...
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Oh, internal selection by Charlotte.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
She's heading outside the ring now. Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's grounded at the prize now.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
It would make a timely escape. There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
She's being derailed here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Side slam! Ending up in harm's way yet again.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Working on the hook here.
Arm has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
This is so tense.
And she releases her own submission. Now the question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract.
Any member of this family
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions.
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell.
You win these, you make a case.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
We got to cover, guys, for the championship. I think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Oh, my! Taking out the knee!
Oh, man. That'll destroy your ligaments. So precise with the super kick.
And this is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. And out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining.
Uh-oh, crucifix. This could be it.
Shoulders down.
Kick out after one from the challenger. I don't know what more this superstar can do is put him away. Stop right to the gut. Neck breaker. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. A nice shot by Big E!
Man, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, foot just stomping down. Oh, God.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And quick response to Jay's offense.
The military press, followed by the gut check. And I think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing. Oh, man, a KO shot to the head. That can't feel good. And this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. DDT! Fight! Right in the solar plexus.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
Hooking their opponent. Flat out power here. Just a stalling vertical suplex. And now showing off a bit.
Targeting the arm to great effect.
This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake.
Gentlemen, it's Grum!
And gentlemen, for the first time ever, we have a women's championship. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Big flying forearm. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Naomi spreading the glow across the whole building.
From way up, and down.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself. To get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
Yeah.
Taking flight
Through the air, and connects. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Oh, and she had Naomi's number. We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Oh. Strong kick. My goodness.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Now Bayley looking for some momentum.
If Bayley was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
She continues to fight off her opponent.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Instant drop kick. Pretty drop kick. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi can't be stopped right now.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Clothesline! Off with their head. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Neither competitor is backing down.
So much punch, so much resiliency on display.
Oh, what a kick!
Using the ropes. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read up. Block the arm drag, rolls through, pinning combination.
And kicks out before the refs count.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
There's the heel kick. Ooh. Bullseye with the drop kick. And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
It's like a muzzle's being placed on Bayley's offense.
Sent to the corner. A string of counters. Bayley's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
She's able to seize the opportunity, but she's got to keep up the pressure. And a stiff shot to her core there.
Spinning heel kick. Looking to go up high.
From the top.
Oh, diving crossbody. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Yeah, Naomi's at full throttle.
Oh.
Roundhouse kick on the mark. Just like that, she turned it around. Nasty dragon screw. Cover. We're going to shut this down. And she's able to stop the count early.
She is showing us something special here tonight.
Body slam slipped out.
Inverted DDT connects.
Leading her into the corner now.
Sending her up on the top. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Drop kick.
Beautiful.
Naomi's heading up top.
Off the rope. Ooh, nice leapfrog.
And again. Oh, what a back elbow. And she's making her way to the top rope here.
Boom, rear view. Connecting. Could that be enough to gain the title? Rear view by Naomi. Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Shoulders are down. Naomi did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two...
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match. The match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And we can talk about how...
Blast off! Headbutt from above. Big boot!
Words on that offense for Bubba.
Stomping away.
Oh, no! Dangerous maneuver there. We're getting up close. Look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Oh, my God. What a kick. And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Hop top into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there. Scoop slam sets things up.
The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
And here we go, returning to the ring.
He decides. Jeez.
Caught with a lariat.
Oh, headbutt. Manages to slip out of the way.
Ooh. Oh, right to the throat. Oh, with authority. Uh-oh, stop in the spot.
We know what's coming next.
Locked it.
Slides out the back door. He is free.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Boom, sent flying. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. To the scale! Look out below!
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
The Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Boom, running STO plants.
Nicely done.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
And he now slides back into the ring. Holding the table with surprising accuracy.
What a display of strength here. Ooh. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring. Ooh, man, what a hit.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Oh, and back of the elbow.
Clamping down hard on the trapeze.
Uh-oh, stop for the spot. You know what's coming now. He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
What a nasty body block. I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Oh, he flips that around. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt foot.
From the top!
Whoa, look out! You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now, and slides back into the ring. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery.
Oh, point of the elbow finds the mark.
And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
A very ferocious demeanor emanating from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
Hopped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Sent straight into the post. Just...
Wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Into an atomic drop.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will stop.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
You can see Bubba Ray's eyes taking aim. Popped up into the Bubba cutter by Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Taking this fight back into the ring. Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. He's heading to the top turnbuckle. The Dudley Boys came in tight.
From the top.
Oh, my God, what an elbow.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Whoa, that was a stick chair shot to the face. He's quick to get out of the way there.
Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
from the very moment he arrived as the
Now, this was a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next. Oh, Skullboy! Shoulders here! Rope break, so the pin's called off.
You saw that being telegraphed.
Words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
It's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further damaging that knee.
Oh, man. Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Boom! A continuous attack on Hayes.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point. Going right after the arm and taking down their opponent effectively. Punishing.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns of both singles and tag.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Oh, ouch! Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw some
slugging it out, toe-to-toe now.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Slugging away with everything they've got. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Carmelo showing that he's not phased. Surprised or not, he's ready for Sikoa.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Oh no, getting in position.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Man, Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too. Down in a hurry.
He's able to reverse it. Shoulders are down to retain. The challenger's able to kick out.
Still not enough to put him away.
And saw what was coming there. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
I am afraid of what we are about to see!
Oh! DDT off the apron! What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebrand,
look out! Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
Hayes on the wrong side of that exchange.
Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
A narrow escape.
Boom.
Caught with that sharp elbow.
And he is directed into the corner.
Wicked clothesline.
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
No. Spiked into the ring apron. Oh, strong knee connects.
Melo has weathered the storm and has shown he's ready for Sikoa.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Oh, Samoan splash from Solo Sikoa.
Can the champ recover from that?
From the top, Samoan splash from Solo. The challenger might have what it takes to win this. 2.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the...
I ain't doing this one. We can have all...
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will...
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody hit his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. And into the corner he goes.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
That's possibly the trigger for Seth to battle his way back into this.
Ouch. Just pounding away.
Oh, that can shatter a jaw.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
It knew what was coming there.
Down the round with the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes. Oh. And oh my God, what a forearm.
Right to the jaw.
Big counter from Reigns.
These two going strike for strike, it seems. Ooh. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Kick to the gut.
Oh, what a right. Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Going up. Uh-oh. Throwing down punches and counters out.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he may have an even more dangerous move this night.
And right into the cover.
Might end this. Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a one count.
The Spine Buster.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. Double axe handle.
And clearly going after his core to slow him down.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Gets put into the barricade. Ooh.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he knows how to play on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought? What a spear by Reigns!
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Whip back into the ring. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, gosh, I hope we've got medical staff standing by. Yeah, it sure looks like we'll need them. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Oh, Seth gets caught with a counter.
Ooh. Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. By Reigns.
Perfect execution from the champ. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Reigns crashes to the outside.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history to... Whoa! Bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Into the barricade.
Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel.
And this one might be headed ringside. Oh! A reversal. He saw that coming.
Using the elbow to escape the attack.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena, Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Ooh, that knee knocking the wind out of him. Unleashed might and force.
Seth losing any command in this match.
And Rollins in need of salvation.
The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his there by Reigns. That is how a true champion defends their title. Incoming.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
There by Reigns. This might be it. The champ might keep it here.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And the forearm smash.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Reigns is picking up steam.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission move locked in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Oh, Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins.
Getting set up in the corner now.
A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us.
Absolutely unreal.
Springboard Swanton! Turning it into a pin for the win.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
If this lands, it's over.
Ooh, poorly timed, high-risk attempt.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Superman punch!
Shane close to ending it here.
Reigns on the money with a Superman punch.
Finish things off. There's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
Into cover. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered War Games.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael. Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
And he has an answer for Jay.
And Jacob Fatu puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Jacob got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Fisherman suplex. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Hell of a thing to wave a stop sign around like that. Where is this going to go?
Able to avoid damage with a knee.
And it's Jay.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
He is going to be a sitting duck if he doesn't get out of the trench. Look at this. Boom. Nice. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position. Tilt-a-whirl DDT.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. Power slam.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games. As was set up in the corner of the ring.
Oh, he saw it coming. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Caught in a bad spot.
Oh, my heavens. We just saw a human split in half. Oh, my goodness. Kick to the spine.
Sheamus, the co-leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more. Sami with a big boot. Is Zayn closing this out?
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
And he's seeing stars right about now.
Either stars or he's seeing double.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the bloodline, flying crash landing. Lift off.
Looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind.
Oh, man. And with every additional hit to the head, you wonder if he should stay in this fight.
That's up to him and the referee. But I agree, this is concerning.
Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being
a long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan.
Look out! And the tribal chief is now entering bloodline. Those wrists captured. Man, he's struck. Jay is out. That is it.
Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here. Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to look. This is a war of wills at this point.
And I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel there.
Ooh, one step ahead there. I think the crowd knows.
Out to see. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Uso splash. Jacob found two guys.
Time is ticking away. Surely we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
Ooh, harsh kick. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Destructive use of the name. Searching out of the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost. Under the top. What's he have in store?
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw. Spike with a Michinoku driver.
The teams are squared up. I think that's enough. Jimmy on his way to the top rope. That's our final competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all the chaos and destruction biggest tide turner of this whole match.
An unprotected shot to the head. Boxer with a speed back. The knee straight to the neck.
He even put through the ringer tonight. Striking with the knee. He's definitely been worn down a little. That turns it around for Solo. He tosses him over and into the other ring.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on. Uso splash back. Where's the city? Here it comes!
Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, all sorts now. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this. And he just...
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Meanwhile, nice takedown. Stack them up. Real takedown gets the cover. Releasing the hand. He's adding insult to injury. Caught the leg.
Regained control with the takedown.
So much damage has been done to the head here. This is looking grim.
I don't like the looks of this. Can we get medical attention out here?
And Reigns is vulnerable. And that was an efficient play.
Into the cover for the win.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that. Seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. No, stops the count at 2.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less? And look at Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up. Then we see Reigns. Jumping DDT.
Tama setting it up. Here it comes.
Zayn looking good worse for wear after being on the receiving end of that mess.
Does that finish Sammy off?
He catches Jimmy with a counter. He wants to end this for the win. Just escapes defeat. Kick gets caught.
Thunderous powerbomb.
Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. Taking flight.
Oh my gosh!
Going right into the penitent.
And now here's Jimmy Uso. From the middle rope. Oh, Lord. What contact. Nasty. Oh. My God. DDT. Looking to put this one away here.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the...
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wife.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best of 3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Tossing them aside. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Finds the roll-up.
Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
Able to get that shoulder up so quickly. What a statement. Boom!
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Oh! And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Boom!
Oh, bam! Oh, right to the gut. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Drop kick on the mark. And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot. Nice amateur takedown all the way over.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Trampling the opposition. Knee strike.
Ooh! Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Big back body drop.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Ooh! Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
And I don't see Haku relenting anytime soon.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
What a way to get out of that one.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Working on the arm. A lot has been endured by Angelo Dawkins, and he could be done very soon.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take. Oh! That didn't look good for Dawkins at all. And now blood starting to trail down his face. Gets driven into the corner. Running hip attack. What impact.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads.
Boom, what impact! Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly.
Stomping away, and then a knee right to the throat.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. He and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the to the sky. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Getting him right into the corner.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
Oof. Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here. Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
Ascending to the top rope. Up high. Elbow drop.
That's using your head. He's got his sights locked in now.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Oh, my God. And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
Haku just smothering his opponent with offense.
Team placed in the corner here.
Running hip attack. What impact.
Oh! Uh-oh. Dawkins' attack gets reversed.
And Haku needed that badly.
This could be a good chance for Haku to get some distance and rethink things. Taking flight. Elbow connects.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way back in this. And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
From the top.
Elbow drop.
From the middle rope.
Nice job dodging contact there.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
Just ruthless.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
Big-time offense from Haku.
Wicked kick to the face.
Oh, he had that scouted.
Dawkins is pushing back now.
He's just running on pure instinct right now, and it's working. And into the corner he goes.
Oh, what a chop.
That'll light you up. The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling.
Making his way to the top here.
Incoming!
Makes the much-needed tag.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Able to slip out of that one.
Oh, man! And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
And in these situations, it's...
Haku with a tongue death grip.
He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Oh, my gosh!
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way back in this.
Running hip attack. What impact?
Haku taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Running knee!
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Down around with the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Shoulder up right away.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Big time offense from the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now. To the arm. Oh.
Montez Ford so elusive.
Boom! Return fire from Dawkins.
Angelo finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, Dawkins' survival instincts are taking over. Ripped in the hard way.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here. Massive miscalculation on that one. Every counter being answered with...
Oh, Skulldugger! Shoulders down here! Will it be? I think so!
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing? Ooh!
Big elbow drop.
Catches the kick.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
Oh, no. He is in a bad way. He got busted wide open by that attack.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Scoop slam.
Oh, right to the throat.
Ooh. Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed.
Running hip attack. What impact? Ooh. Oh.
Using the rope to their advantage.
Punishing their opponent.
Oh, that hurt. He thinks he has it. He's got to fall on the bed. He breaks the ref's count after one.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Oh, a kick to the face.
Oh, my God. Gut-wrench.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
And I don't see Haku relenting anytime soon. Down to Odin. And a double axe handle smash. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this raw power.
Hits him with a gut-wrench suplex.
What impact. Got him in the corner now. Ripped in the hard way.
Look at this, going right after the left arm.
Gotta hurt. Sent out of the ring the hard way. Boom, what impact. Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
Montez is definitely in peril here.
Oh, with authority. Ow.
Oh, man.
Oh, strong impact. Oh. Oh, God.
Ooh.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose. Russian leg sweep. In the hard way. Now into the pin. Haku might have him. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
And from the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
And from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 260 pounds, Rocky Maivia!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. Power slam!
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Ow! Maivia in a state of distress.
And this one is all Tamina.
Drop kick hits the mark. Stomping down. Oh, man. Drops the leg.
Uh-oh.
Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
Right to the leg.
Catches the leg.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
And he retaliates. Driven down. He's struggling to stay in this thing.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
Ooh. Oh, scouted that one.
Headbutt! Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. Headbutt!
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop.
Stomping away.
Oh, I don't know how you're seeing stars.
Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
Maivia's getting exposed. Ooh.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out. What a shot. By the hand, whipped across the leg.
That ain't right.
Boom, what a clothesline.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Uh-oh.
Broken up with a fist to the face.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop.
Rocky isn't being given any room to recover.
And this one is all Tamina.
This body has taken a lot of the punishment. Put in the corner now.
Ooh, just ate that kick to the face.
Now that could be a first step towards Rocky gaining control.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
She turns it around with the moonsault.
Targeting the throat there.
She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
From the heavens, splash from the top.
Exclamation delivered by Tamina.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Rocky's on Dream Street.
Boom, what a clothesline.
Superstar setting up.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
Oh, the arm taking a brunt of that.
Carefully measured knee drop. To reverse.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
Caught that and reversed it. Big time power slam. Rocky isn't being given any room to recover. And this one is all Tamina. She might want to turn her attention back to the match at hand.
Superstar setting up. Aggressive salt slam. Oh, what a headbutt. Oh, man, what a leg drop.
Tamina, she's thinking big.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Target acquired. This only ends one way.
He's able to counter that.
Now that could be a first step towards Rocky gaining control.
Rocky could be turning his fortunes around.
My goodness. A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Heavy work being done to Maivia right now.
Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent. Fly in the corner. Super kick. Placed him in the corner here.
He's placed into a precarious position.
Doing whatever it takes to win, and we're about to see it. Superplex from the top.
Tamina looking highly motivated right now.
Rocky isn't being given any room to recover. And this one is all Tamina. Uh-oh.
Eats a punch to the face.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Well measured.
Owen fights back.
Crucial turnaround there because he was falling behind.
And this moment could... the impact on that clothesline. And there's another one. Caught the kick, intercepted. Nice sweep of the leg.
Oh, this could be it. They could end it right here.
And she kicks out right away.
Are you kidding me? Not even a one count.
What a shot!
In position, waiting for an opening.
She's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point. Oh, he cuts it off.
Crossbody. Nicely done.
Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out.
Holds off the attack and lands the suplex. Rising up on spaghetti legs. This is not where you want to be. Takes them down.
As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors?
You can't even allow that notion
point.
Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
Heavy work being done to Maivia right now.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
And she thwarts the pin attempt in one.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Her endurance is really being tested now. Arm wringer, punch to the face.
She can't possibly do any more damage.
Boom! What a clothesline! She's tossed right out of the ring.
Uh-oh. She saw that coming. Unloaded with the boot. Sounding out danger there.
Maivia feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Big boot. Jeez.
Sent right into the corner. Running hip attack. What impact. Delivers a well-placed hip attack. Oh, right into a counter.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Heavy work being done to Maivia right now.
From the heavens, big time splash. Exclamation delivered by Tamina. From the heavens, splash from the top. Rocky's on Dream Street.
Got one across body. Wasting no time. Into the cover.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
She flipped that attack around.
Looking as locked in as ever. I think we know what's coming.
The WWE faithful communicate.
Neither superstar getting an inch here. Getting up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Devastating punch right to the face.
And Tamina pushed into a weakened state now.
Yeah, Rocky not want to play around.
Up and shoulder breaker.
That is gonna hurt. That's it. Rocky just ended things.
That was quite the elimination.
And it's all over. Rocky Maivia got it done.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief,
Ladies
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Shrinkers from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 260 pounds, Samu.
Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, Jey Uso!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it. It all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Jay looking powerless to every attack.
Samu is picking up steam.
Already he's taken on some damage.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
Oof, back elbow puts a stop to things.
Samu able to evade.
Countering that offense. Wow. Clothesline. Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match is the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around.
Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
Ripping and tearing at the face.
Now that was a very questionable attack. I don't think it goes beyond any gray area. Effective dodge there.
One counter met by another.
Now we see Jey Uso. Hard ride to the outside. I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Oh, man.
And now Jey is getting beaten down.
Samu is really on top of his game right now.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Put down face first.
And stomping away in the corner. Then a knee right to the throat.
Each shot landing with a little bit more value.
Neither competitor is backing down.
So much resiliency on display.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Ooh!
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
World Superstar just unloaded, putting it all on the line.
Oh, that shot will give you the upper hand.
Ooh, accurate roundhouse.
Big back body drop. Raw elevation. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
And Jey needs to find an opening fast.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
And gets sent right into the corner. These two are finding an answer for everything.
Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective.
He dodges out of danger.
He finds a counter for Jey. What a collision. I don't know if Jey Uso can
withstand much more of this. And I don't see Samu slowing down. Take off. Big splash.
Look at Jay. His lights are off.
Goes for the pin. That's it. Jey Uso's been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring. And now with Jimmy entering the gauntlet.
Clothesline! And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But we can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
Here we go.
Delivers the elbow.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Yeah, Jimmy keeps getting cut down at every move. This is outright disrespectful.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Kick to the stomach. Oh, ouch. Oh, an axe handle. That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Rings the arm. Nice tight wrist clutch applied and a headbutt.
Ouch. Hey, that's a creative way to use your hand.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Oh, what a kick.
Jimmy Uso getting worked on right now.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon.
Set him up for the shin breaker.
Samu sensed that was coming.
And he is directed into the corner. Face full of turnbuckle.
Uh-oh. Jimmy saw it coming.
Uh-oh.
Sent down with a bulldog instead.
Getting ready to pull the trigger.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. Good defense there.
Wicked chop block.
Into the cover, looking for the win.
Oh, somehow. Got to change something up with the pin technique.
He got out of dodge just in time.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. Running power slam. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
What a barrage of stops.
You want to control the tempo. You want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
What a roundhouse. Ascending the ropes. Going for it again.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Samu put a stamp on this one.
There's two. Not from Jimmy trying, but Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet. boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Nia struggling, but still capable of a comeback.
Oh, my goodness. What a barrage of stomps.
She managed to avoid that offense. Running power slam!
That can make an opening for her. Turning around with a reversal.
Boom! Set hard into the corner.
Oh, just nailing the double axe handle. Stop cold with a body blow. Counters to gain the advantage. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Dazed and confused, and things are only about to get worse. Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Oof, that's going to leave a mark.
And Jax got taken to task right there.
Samu's offensive wherewithal was on point.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
The attacks will not relent from Samu.
Oh!
Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Escaped out of that attack.
Nuts, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
One target in the arm.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Delivering nasty stomps.
Oh man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Boom.
Oof. Ooh.
Off the leg, a chance to win here.
No, holy kick out. Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Wow, lights out. He has to be nearly at his breaking point now.
Thunderous headbutt by Jax. And Nia is thinking about ending it right here. This'll do it.
Jax hits the annihilator. I'm not liking Samu's odds here.
There's two.
Had to dig deep to break that pin.
But can it be done again? How much is left after that?
And Nia Jax is astonished that she didn't close it out with that one. This has become a monumental clash. There are no breaks on these competitors.
The will, the fire, the guts. You can feel their emotion. Trying to go for it again.
Splash. Samu might have brought this to a close.
Oh! 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 Brutal club.
Oh, my God.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock.
Waiting to strike. Brace for impact.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
She turns that attack around.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
Oh, countering with a chop block will alter any attack.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
And Jax takes on another heart attack there.
Yeah, Jax may have been
measuring it up one more time. Lands the splash.
Jax looks absolutely out of it.
Roundhouse kick. Shoulders down. A kick out at 2.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Uh-oh, something big is coming.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Rake in the face.
How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
The arena's thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on.
Here we go.
Good Lord, taking flight.
From all the way up, wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped. And a series of vicious stomps.
A rare spot of trouble for Nia. Samu is picking up steam. Ooh, oh, forearm club. Knew what was coming there.
Vicious. Positioning the arm for a big leg drop. And she quickly turned that around.
She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
A warning and a challenge from Samu.
And back in before the referee's count.
Rings the arm. Nice tight wrist clutch applied and a headbutt. Oh, flopping blow. Attacking the arm.
Great way to break down your opponent.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. A big kick to the gut and a clubbing forearm.
That's not right. Ooh, thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Overhand chop. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Boom! Kick to the face for your troubles. Look at this. This can't be good.
Slam.
Jax absolutely not backing down.
Counter. Saw it coming. Oh, man, what a kick. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
The target's been acquired once more.
And that definitely made solid impact.
Samu put a stamp on this one.
And that ends Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go.
Here we go with Sika entering this gauntlet match. Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Oh! Sika out of there in a hurry.
Sika getting picked apart right now.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon.
Propped up in the corner.
Bludgeoning their opponent.
Just going all out with every blow. And Samu's plans fail there.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
That attack was enough to shake up Sika.
What a barrage of stops. And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. Rings the arm. Nice tight wrist clutch applied and a headbutt.
Hey, that's a creative way to use your hand.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
From the top.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Ooh, right to the arm.
Samu dishing it out now.
Sika's cage might be a bit rattled.
Uh-oh. Sika one step ahead.
Showing he's not out of it.
That could be the spark Sika was looking for.
Fought off with an elbow.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. Oh, that can break an arm. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop. And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much much as it does physically. Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Oh, God. Sika in a state of distress.
Samu is picking up steam.
And Samu continues to muster up all the energy he can.
Samu's been an initiator throughout and remains one here.
Samu scales all the way up top.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Oh, what a blow.
Packed crowd on their toes. This is what it is all about. Hey, that's a creative way to use your head.
Oh, my God, a clothesline.
Ooh, elbow strike.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
You saw that one coming.
Oh, man.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Sika's certainly being tested here.
And into the turnbuckle he goes. Jeez, driving headbutt.
Then a knee right to the throat.
Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Closed fist. Double-leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
He kicks out with force.
How did he do that?
Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exactly where he wants.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Oh, ass kick. Does he get him here? Sika's time is coming to the gauntlet.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list.
The next combatant is Rosie, who's ready to take a crack at this gauntlet. Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Rosie is waning a bit now.
The attacks will not relent from Samu.
Clothesline. What impact.
What a barrage of stomps.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Face rake. This is nasty.
It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. Oh, and he stops that offense.
Rosie reversing the momentum there.
That might be what gets Rosie out of jeopardy.
Oh, turned that around and planted them. Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
Samu dishing it out now.
Rosie looks to have been well scouted.
Heading to the top now.
Flying.
Oh, the elbow finds the mark.
And Rosie took a well-placed hit there.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
And now placed in the corner.
Comes down across the head with the axe handle. Rosie in a bit of danger.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon. So hard into the ring post. Oh, a knee. Lights out.
Oh! Targeting the arm now.
The roundhouse. This could do it.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
He just won't give up. Rosie might be able to start mounting something here.
Rosie trying to bring the fight back in this one.
And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here.
Up the rope he goes. Watch out. Nobody home. What an impact. Wrapping the arm over that top rope. Very effective.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Oh, my God, all the way to the floor.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Oh, this match is now all over our announce area.
Oh, this won't be good.
Samu setting himself up top. Up high. You gotta be kidding me.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
And gets tossed back into the mat. And are you kidding me?
Are we about to see it again?
Big height, bigger impact.
Rosie won't come back after that.
Come on! 2. Rosie's out of here. And for this gauntlet match.
And with 4 more entrants to go, this isn't over by a long shot.
The next combatant is Haku, who's ready to take a crack at this gauntlet.
Slam.
Brutality.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Uh-oh. Oof. Point of the elbow counters out.
It gets sent right into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner. Climbing up those ropes now.
He's going back to the well.
Splash.
Samu just turned the lights out.
Uncorks a thunderous chop. Running power slam. Looks like he just got rocked there.
Yeah, that's Samu putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
Whoa, using the body as an absolute weapon. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing. It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that. Dodge is out of the way. Now this is just classless.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
He's still reeling, and more punishment is incoming.
What a roundhouse kick. He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck.
Jamal looking ready as ever for this gauntlet.
Point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal's confidence?
Oh, headbutt.
And Jamal's derailed for a moment by that attack.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Oh, nasty headbutt. Oh, knee. Lights out.
And Stonewall Samu.
That might be the start of the momentum swing Jamal needed.
This might be the moment he was waiting for. His comeback could start here. Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what. A quick reversal by Samu.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Down in a hurry.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold. And Ryden in pain, trying to find an escape.
I think his hopes of that are running out quick. Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Spine buster.
Uh-oh! Oh, here we go. Headbutt to the gut!
Going for the cover. Hold on.
They're cheating. Come on, man. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
That was a long 2 count there.
Still fighting back. Look at him go.
Oh, roundhouse connects.
Armbreaker. Oh, he timed that counter well.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Oh, catches a kick to the face. From the heavens, big-time splash. Samu's chances are dwindling.
2. And even after it's over, Jamal gets it done.
The winner of this match, and officially,
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place your...